Okay. We can. I have right now. I'm just double checking to see if Tiny Commanders is open. If we have the most up to date version. Because yeah, but I don't know if any of those changes got updated. But I don't think. Yeah. Well, I don't think there are any changes to the cards, but I'm just double. Um. So yeah, I don't know. Do we want to just run a quick round of that? And just have a I don't know a playthrough of that while we wait for Neil. And then uh yeah, once Neil comes in, we'll play around uh with him. And then we can jump over to David's game because that should transition over smoothly. I have a world already up, so if you want to join in, yeah. The only thing I don't have is I have to import a whatchamacallit. One of those whatchamacallits. A PDF for rules. Unless you guys want to just blind play it. I can pull up the rules. Stu's played a few times. Yeah, yeah, both Stu and David. I think David once. Yeah, just once. So, um data is getting limited, but or for rules, yeah. Mhm. Try and just find where this thing is. Still hold up. Well, we kind of knew that going in. The thing is when it was just the mages though, and like, or when we just had the two armies, the two human armies, it wasn't as broken. Once we started adding additional units, that's when it actually became a bigger concern. It was a lot more apparent of how unbalanced it was. It like we kind of knew it was like, oh, the mage is super powerful, but the utilitarian use of it was still very limited. But after you apply other players and other characters, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's just gonna that's just gonna be a game ender character. Um, Stu, I tried to invite you, but you don't exist on Steam, so exiting was probably the safest decision. Stu, I will make you purple just to make you happy. Maybe, if I can remember how. There they are. Boop. So yeah, the armies are on the side, and yeah, it's just moving. Yeah, move in a plus shape, and you can still attack diagonally. So there's nothing changed there. It's not major changes, but just very minor adjustments. Um, so yeah, moving forward, backwards, left, and right. And your ability at the bottom by default is once per turn. Um, Passive abilities are still passive. Going with the woodwinds again. Because I think you played woodwinds the first time, and we're like, that's gonna be a tough one to get started into, but have fun. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like scare people away from woodwinds. You guys are actually comfortable enough with the rules, hopefully, that you could pick them up a little bit easier. I just don't recommend them as your first jump in, like, let's start a brand new thing. I had to grab myself a bag of cookies and some milk. Cookies and waffles? What? Oh, did everybody hear about the super spicy stuff? It's being in a production kind of role. I think all of you will have a fun time on just cringing as hard as I did. The SpongeBob movie, Sandy Cheeks, was uh unofficially released. Um, it was leaked. The entire movie finished, completed. There are no trailers for that movie right now. The SpongeBob Sandy Cheeks movie was completely leaked online. It's a full movie that was coming out on Netflix, and there was not one trailer for it. The oh yeah, yeah. It's that was that's big corporate problems, and I am here to live for it because that just makes me laugh so much inside. Problem with the internet is once it's on the internet, that thing ain't going anywhere. So that movie will forever have a spot on the internet that you can watch it for free. Someone either got fired and not paid and was very upset, and that's why it got leaked, or their security was really weak and someone hacked in, and by hacked in was probably like password 123 and was like, oh shit, I got in. I don't know. It's yeah, if you set up, you go first because yeah. Hmm? Well, you get a bonus for not setting up first because you know what the opponent is going to do. You just counter set up against them. questions. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a spicy intro. I was like, okay, I we definitely know where we're going with this. What I really appreciated is how small scale they really brought it down to. They're like, this is just goblins. This is just like the lowest level garbage unit on the battlefield. But it is absolutely terrorizing humans. And yeah, everybody wants to be the top, but it's like sometimes there's gotta be a dude who's the trash man, and he's gotta take out the trash. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's so blunt about it. Um, yeah, he's like, goblins is my specialty. That's all I do. Do not ask me for other tasks. Man knows his market. Mm-hmm. I realized it's just a D&D campaign. I guarantee you this is just some dude's D&D campaign that they animated into a anime. Um, and the one twist was that this guy was like, he was like, oh, I'm starting this campaign and I'm only going to kill goblins, or I'm like, that's my focus of this campaign. And so the GM had to like fight him and try to get him to do anything other than goblin fighting. The cosplays are always really cool of it. Mm-hmm. I've seen a lot of really good ones. Um, what was oh yeah, I don't know if you guys heard the drama also about the Ohio Con. Yeah, Ohio Con just hey, how you doing? We're in a map right now, playing Tiny Commanders. Oh yeah, that's why you're here. Um yeah, you can jump in. I think you have me as a friend already. Yeah, no, Ohio Con like none of the staff showed up. It was like that's normally like a 10 to 15,000 person con. Nobody showed up. Yeah, no, it's a huge con, and the CEO didn't pay anybody or something, and she didn't think that anybody would boycott them, and the entire OhioCon staff basically boycotted. I was gonna go OhioCon, I always go, and this year I was like, nope. I saw it about last year. I heard about the boy or the drama, and I was like, I'm going to avoid that this year, and it happened. It was this year, and nobody, um, yeah, nobody showed up to the con. It's one of the local cons. I have Ohio Con, Matsuri Con, Colossal Con. Ohio has quite a few cons. Oh yeah. Stu, where are you going? What's the graphics card? Nice. That can almost run Doom at 60 FPS. Can the real question though is, can it run Minecraft with shaders? Draw distance 128. I mean, Minecraft's intense. Minecraft actually like destroys computers. It's yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's they've done optimization since, but now if you start adding in things like the new shaders where they're like the what are the RTS or RTX shaders that are like real time lighting, that just eats computers alive. Um, like base Minecraft can it's a struggle. Like that's a determination of whether or not you've got like a medium level PC versus a high level PC. Is if you crush base level Minecraft, just like default Minecraft, you're running a high end PC, probably even a upper middle end PC. But if you can run shaders on Minecraft smooth, you're running a very high end PC because shaders are not optimized. Only 64. I mean, I, we won't discuss the 256 gigs in my PC right now for Adobe Illustrator specifically. It's Premiere and Illustrator kill RAM. It's a good program. Mm-hmm. It's when I work on like banners and stuff that's what eats up my RAM. Like when people send me files that are like 64 foot by 64 foot, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, there goes all of my RAM in my computer and everything. Um, what is your username in Steam? I think I have it. Did you get that notification? Yeah, I clicked on your name. I don't know if it's registering. The room itself should be game direction, and I think the password's 1234 or 321. I don't know. if you do Shift Tab and you open your Steam UI, I sent you a friend request, a few, or not a friend request, a Steam invite. Yeah. See if. Oh, okay. You might. Did you open Tabletop Sim through Steam? Okay, then that should work. I don't know why that's not working. Um, yeah, you got that 32 gigs of RAM, but you can't log into Tabletop Sim. I see. That 4080 Ti doesn't help very much. It's a picnic error. Problem in chair, not in computer. When I was doing IT, that was in my contract. I didn't service those errors. That's always round two. Turn it off and turn it back on again. My printer broke the other day, and the repairman came by, and he was working on it for like an hour. Um, and at the very end of his assessment, oh nice. He uh I came up to him and I was like, did you try to like half the printer's open by the way and like exposed. Um and I was like, did you try to turn it off and turn it back on again? And this man looked at me and he's like, oh no. He was so concerned. This printer's broken to shit. I'm so upset. Hmm? Big rip. Um, you can pick your army on the side. Um, big major differences orthogonal movement, but still like fully adjacent attacking, so diagonal attacking as well. And your abilities can only be used once per round. Yeah, I guess yeah per turn. Yeah, we have a goblin on the field. Stu, do you want to play me then? In that case, I know you kind of set up and you jumped out, unless you don't want to play at all, which is okay. Well, you seem to be. Huh? Oh, okay. No, you're playing Dave across from you. Um, because we have 4 maps. Yeah. Um, Uh, James, really quick. Commander 2 on the Woodwinds. Is that supposed to be hidden squads or just is that a squad in general? Okay. Hmm. That makes sense for Reed because everybody's already hidden. So, I think I'm going to do this. By the way, just as a heads up, because we are playing with 4 people, I think the decks get a little touchy when people all grab cards at the same time. So if that does happen, just try to re-grab your card. It might just be because 2 of us are grabbing them. Normally it works. I just want to give you a heads up because that is a bug I've noticed in tabletop sim. Um, Here, let me spawn in a dice if you guys need help with. Okay, so I did a 19. Stu, do you want to try to roll for the 19 or 20? Not one. Almost. Stu, just like, yeah. This is a shared space. You can't hurt other people's games. Um, then I will go. I'll go first, which I think is actually beneficial with the this character. Stu, remember I'm deploying first. I mean, you can pre-do that, but I mean, I'm gonna try to counter whatever you're doing. I'm a special kind of breed. Okay, Stu, have fun. The woodwinds are such a pain to start against because they're like, I have no idea what I'm. It's there's no like they definitely have a an upper advantage in going first. Remember, loser gets banned and winner gets a cookie. No, just oh, keep. I'll fix that. Draw a line just so. Stu, you all set up? Stu, where's the rest of your hand? Oh yeah. I want to hold on to that. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, that's my turn. Hmm. Stu, just as a heads up, this text is out of date. This character, uh, it's not when revealed, hide to other squads face down. It is just in general once per turn. I can do that. So that's gonna be revealed. So you can draw from my hand, Stu, and take it to the keep. From my hand. Just grab a card from my hand because you hit my commander. Here, we'll start off like that. From my hand, the reserves. But I already grabbed a card for you. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, my turn. No, I'm using his ability first to flip him over. And now I'm going to attack warrior. Or no, sorry. I'm attacking mage. Oh, okay, ability. You're correct. Well, well played. And then that would be turn, so over to you. The amount of Yeah, it is amount of times you can attack. You're doing a protect. Oh, you're doing a shift. Okay. Who did you shift? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's a legit move. Okay. Nice. Actually, yeah. And then attack mage. And then attack again. So it would be this guy, right? Uh James, is this required? taunt on war drums. Okay. Um, and so yeah, that would be my, because I moved and then attacked twice, killing your priest. Oh, James, update on Woodwind's the commander's ability once per turn. That's redundant information now. Yeah, just as a heads up. Okay, Stu, you're attacking this one. Okay, we get to do the old wombo combo. Boop. And yeah, I will be attacking him. So you definitely lose one. Beast. There you go. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can split that. Meaning your attack actually still hits me. Because you just attacked him. Oh, you're attacking him again? Okay. So I'm gonna attack this one. I'm going to attack him. I'm going to attack him. That's my second. Using the mage. And then the warrior is gonna attack this one. There you go. Oh, I made a blunder, darn. Okay. It, you're fine, Stu. I'm gonna bring this up later though. Attack once, attack twice. So grab one, two. And then sorry, I'm thinking of my last one. Yeah, I'm gonna deploy right here. Two. So and then I'm gonna attack. Wait, hold on. Two. And that would be my third move. One. And then oh, that was so close. Oh, damn. That was sweaty. I just showed to that I killed him. Yeah. Dude, I that was so intense. Uh yes, and I didn't say anything. uh are you guys doing a new game? Oh, why is your hand revealed? Okay. Yeah. Stu, I like how we both forgot our action stones. Oh, you're playing goblins. Okay. Well, the mage can move the rogue diagonally, right? No, up to two spaces. Okay. I don't think it's a huge issue. Also, the mage can move other units, right? Like the opponent's units. Yeah. Yep. Darn human rogues, all slick and dodging people. Yeah. Sorry about getting hit by all the technicalities. I like the narrative. Yeah, you were fighting Stu and his lizards, and he axed you at the beginning. Oh, you're humans. Okay. Oh, okay. I see why you thought you could go through people. What's the health at? We've got 3v3. Okay. Huh. In there for I feel like the whenever the rogue moves, I'm always thinking of like Naruto, just like hands behind him, like sprinting. It looks so right in the anime. You try it in real life, and it looks stupid, but like in anime, you're like, hmm. You know, I've run like that too, and it does make you go faster. Well, next convention we go to, we'll challenge. We'll wear our Naruto gear. GG. Clean. Nice. So, by the way, James, this little chart thing over here, Alex's turn, Stu's turn, we did a 1, 2, 3 with a coin. Very good if you can't communicate. We might want to implement some little GUI, like some graphic that has this somewhere in the future. Um, just for turn memory, just so that you know, yeah, to know whose turn it is, also to know what how many actions you've used. It's not entirely necessary, just a light. And yeah, it was very smooth because I did my 3 actions. I put it in the middle. Stu took it, did his first action, put it over here, and it's just a circle. Um, it's just super simple little reminder keepsake. I did beat Stu. It was a we ended on 1 card v 1 card. Um, yeah, it he was 1 turn away. If he used his action stone, he would have beat me. But the thing is if I used my action stone, I would have actually moved twice away. So I don't think you would have actually won that round, Stu. But you might have actually been able to come around and uh to finish me off. It was incredibly close. Like there was like 1 or 2 choices that could have been made that would have changed that outcome. One of the biggest blunders is I forgot to use my commander's ability. And I was like, that's the time, Stu. And I was like, shoot, if I use my commander's ability instead of summoning a new guy, I should have just flipped one of my other dudes over. But it you learn a little. Yes, that is what we are. This is the 69th time that we have met up. Um so yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I have 69 consecutive episodes or meetups or whatever we call these. But yeah, no, I have not missed a weekend. Not every weekend has been as loud and explosive as this, but I will say that I have showed up every single weekend for the last 69 weekends. Or not weekends, Mondays. Yeah. The one thing I feel a I'm not entirely against it, and I think we actually started with that mindset. I there was a reason we switched over. It's I think mostly because the treating the commander as a squad at that time, and I don't know about now. I would want to do playtesting with that a few times just to see how that feels. Um, in intuition or intuition says yes, like because it's less think, because it's a squad just feels like a thing on the field. You saying, oh, that's not actually a squad, kind of sucks. I think just the only concern I would have is just that the commander is stronger technically as a one single unit because of their health being your reserves. um I don't know if that is an enormous issue. It just comes. I would want to review all of the move sets and see how that actually translates to Commander. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Have another squad and repeat her own action, which would be really dumb. Can, can you stack action? So I thought that. Um, So one of the other things is I just fought Stu's Goblin Warrior, and I got a full split, 4 units. The thing is it self limits itself because of that 3 action limit. He can only use 3 of these goblins at a time. So even though he has 4 goblins and like 3 units up here, I wasn't super afraid of these guys. They were annoying, yes, but like I could just kind of, yeah. Yeah, so I was able to, honestly, I could wipe them out slowly, and Stu, like, yes, he had more choice in where he could attack. Like he did have more field options of damage points, but it also means, do you focus defending your commander up here, or do you focus removing the rest of my units down here in this cluster? There will be scenarios where that warrior, where the goblin warrior will get split up and feel very overwhelming. And that is kind of how that warrior feels. Yeah. Yeah. But it is controllable. I could have focus fired one of those warriors and took it, like taken him out, like chipped away at him. And just, and my one, yeah, I had a level, yeah, I had two, yeah. Yeah, and then with the mage, in the humans mage that can just damage through like a laser beam through a bunch of goblins, I'm definitely not worried about humans versus goblins. Mhm. So which really makes up for that because I essentially get an additional attack, meaning they have less health to fight me with. So the other powerful thing here is that I have the woodwinds. We have once per turn as an action hide one friendly squad. I was able to hide one of my squads, reactivating that a free attack. So I was able to defend my home front over here, um, flip over my warrior. I think my entire warrior, all my warriors ended up dying eventually, but that's because I was very much utilizing all of them. I popped in my mage. I used my mage. I used my rogue to get out and basically say fuck you to damage. It is the rogue in the woodwinds is the most annoying one to fight because he's so slippery. You hit him and you're like, I know I can't kill him. I know, Stu, you attacked my rogue over here, and I know you did that. And I was like, that was silly. But then I thought about it and I was like, no, I can still damage you. Like it was good because you forced me to get away from you. You didn't do any damage to it. I still had a unit on the field, which made me feel comfortable. But you also got rid of that unit from your area, so you didn't have to like protect that area anymore. Um, so I think that was a good trade. Yeah. No, the damage. And the way I had it, it did feel like that, Stu. But you did hit my warrior, and my warriors did take damage. can kind of negate damage just because they can shift spots with another unit. But yeah, well, the rogue moves out of the attack. The mage swaps locations. Someone's getting hit. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. I I was just gonna say, that to that thought, before you finish, they're the humans when we played that the other day, James, it was actually a defensive, that was almost on par. It damage is still number one, but I think it's damage, defense, and then utility for humans. So yeah, no, continue. Sorry, Stu. Or like as far as they can go, maybe. Like just yeet. Hmm. It's sort of like a rook. Hmm. Multiple times. You just used you like shot through the commander and you're like, I'm gonna eat damage. Or include diagonals. Two and diagonals. Well, if you're gonna do diagonals, I would suggest doing just two. So it's move two in any direction. Because if you do three in any direction, now you're going back to like you can basically cross the entire map. Um, Two is still limiting. But not, but it does give you a little advantage because with the rogue's biggest problem right now is those. It's like, okay, move two, one, two. Now it can move another two just for its own turn. But if it could move diagonal, it'd be one, two, and then one, two, which would be what you're looking for. Yeah, yeah, cool. Well, thank you for doing that playtest. I do want to get Wooly a chance to run his game. Do you want to pull that up? Yeah. Um, yeah, then we don't have to restart a server. Promote. There you go. That's good to hear. Wooly, what color did you get? Yeah. I have green. I'm gonna swap with you, Wooly, just so that we are color adjacent. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oops, sorry. Two sets. Oh, here, let me put you as game master. There you go. Now you should. Oop, wrong one. There you go. Stu, which color did you draw? Oh, okay. And then Stu, which color are you? Yeah. Is it? Oh, okay. Like a yoga instructor. It's sort of like your shipping cost. The further away it is, the more expensive it's going to be to ship. Yeah. Throw in that hotkey command, by the way. If you hit U, it goes under. Um, uh, the math doesn't add up just based on U.S. copyright law. I would double check that. Again, I know it's not a huge concern. I'm actually genuinely, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't sound so you can't use the term tap. You can use the mechanic though. Um, yeah. The term exhaust is Wait, why did I get an extra one? Wait, one, two, three. I just can't count. Never mind. I'm good. And you said the ones across from your color are the ones you should or should not keep. Oh, okay. So we're going to, yeah. Hmm. Okay. By the way, David, really like the just draw eight, discard four. So much simpler to think about. I know it's not as clever, but it's just that was so much more seamless. Like I didn't have to think about it. I didn't have to be like, did I do it right? No, it was just draw draw eight, discard four. Yeah, it was like draw four, remove two, hand it to the person next to you, do that two more times. I liked what you were thinking. Like it was good think. It was just overcomplicated for just getting the game started. Yeah. Also just to completely kill the tapping and this is mostly for game design in general. The phrase tapping is legal. That is not copyrighted. That is not you cannot patent that. There was a patent for the mechanic of rotating the card sideways, which has been let up. You are allowed to rotate your card. Yeah. No. Yeah. However, mhm. So that patent has been lifted. So that mechanic now is actually available to the public. The patent law, I think it's only like 20 years. That 20 years has run up. You are allowed to tap things. You are allowed to call it tap. The thing that is not allowed though is the icon. You are not allowed to touch the MTG icon, the actual graphic that is the tap icon. That is the thing that's off the table. Yeah. Well, it's a thing, it's familiar. So it's like, oh, that little like arrow, it's like, oh, you tap, you might want to use that. Yeah. Uh, they're doing licensing deals isn't a bad option. It is though you have to be careful around how you do it because when I worked with Level 99, that's what we did a lot of. We did a lot of licensed projects, and even though one of the games that sold the most, we actually made the least amount of money on it. We sold I think over 200,000 copies of this game, and we made less money than the original print run with completely original artwork because we had to pay the IP back so much. So then they did pursue smaller IPs that costed a little bit less in revenue, but what it was really good at is marketing. So if you want to use licensing, don't treat it as a way to promote your product as a solo item. Use it as a marketing tool. But that's also if you have the money to pay up front to get the licensing in general, because a lot of people will want you to purchase a license, not a and you have to get the legal, like the lawyers involved, which is also expensive. um mhm. And that's always a cheaper option. It's literally you just pay so that you don't have to be creative, or you just can't, or you want to do something with marketing and you need to promote something louder than it already is. Um, and I think there is a place for it. Yeah. Also as a heads up, there is what's it? shoot, I just totally blinked out. Oh yeah, I don't know why I made that so loud. Godzilla, super expensive IP. If you ever want the Godzilla IP, just expect to never make money ever again, and probably owe them at the end of the day. Unless you are the owner of Godzilla, you will not make money. I've seen like three artists get sued to the moon in the back, and they've tried to purchase the licensing properly, and they were like, and this was a t-shirt vendor that I was talking to, and they were like, yeah, if I purchased the license, I'd owe $28 per shirt I'd sell. Each shirt would cost them $25, or they sell them at $25. They were like, I can't even churn a profit. Each shirt would be $40. And that's already a high quality t-shirt. um so yeah, it was like, holy shit. It was like, so if you ever have a Godzilla shirt, hold on to that thing, because it's probably worth more than the shirt itself. No small ones, only big ones here. I don't know. Where is this? I your kerning is off. God, what a terrible graphic designer. 1 out of 10. How did you ever exist? Like, we can't accept this level of quality. No, I'm just messing. I had a plan, so let me double check. Okay, you must perform 2 of the 4 main actions: move, equipped, play, and reset. Heal, move is 1 space. Equipped. Okay, so I'm going to start by equipping. And I'm going to just tuck that under here, just like that. Oop, there we go. So I should have this boy and this boy. And now I'm going to move 1 space. How much does it cost to move? So 1 is free, right? And then you pay an extra 1 to go 1 more. Oh, yeah, I can tap to go free again. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And okay, that was nifty. So I did 2. You must perform 2 of 4 main actions. Is that the end of my turn? Okay, so I cannot do it. Like, if I fulfill an action or like fulfill something, I can't turn that in. Oh, okay, that is play a card, correct. Okay, so yeah, my turn's over. Can I buy anything? I have 3 coin. This is 4, right? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'll snag that, even though it's kind of redundant, but free stuff is free stuff. Yeah. Me being extremely aggressive in your other game and just blocking out the other player. Uh, is there any immediate interactions with other players? Like if I land on the same space as another player, do oh, okay. Move one more from a ship location. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Perfect. You can't even tell that it's not the rope. I mean, when you pull out the ropes, I'm stunned. Oh no. I mean, like, yeah, you could do the monopoly where like one person's the banker, where they just kind of their job is to like keep up to date. It's like quarterbacking or not. No, quarterbacking is when you tell someone to do a thing. Yeah, that's okay. I like. Okay. Well, we're gonna start off at any time during your journey. Cool. Okay. So I can pay gold to reset the market or buy or sell. I don't want to pay gold to reset. Buy or sell an item. Is there anything worth buying? I mean, there's always something worth buying. I'll purchase one for one of these, right? Because it's off to the side. Yep. Okay, I'm fine with that. Then I am going to start strong and play this, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it's this one. So I'm going to go loop right there. Oh yeah, you can see everybody's hands. um, and that means I level up, right? Yeah, I don't get an extra dude. I just level up. Cool. And that just gets discarded. Okay, so that was my one action. That was neat. How do I tap my guy? Yeah, like how do I reset rest? Is that Oh, okay. Then yeah, I might as well just do that and prepare in the town for my next journey to my next destination. I used his ability. And I can have an additional item now too, right? Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What does the thing off to the side do again? I just you have no, like this like on this side of the card. Uh-huh. Oh, I do not have the helmet, so I do not get that special bonus. Okay, cool. Okay, well then my turn is over. So the lower level quests are pretty simple. Those are just by the way, David, this playing this like 3 times now. I think this is my third time playing. Um, this game makes a lot of sense and is very enjoyable. It is very much a game that the introduction to is very complex. I don't know how you can ease that curveball, but but if you can master that, I think this game will be really killer because like this one once I understand, I'm not like doing the learning curve of where costs are, what these quests do. Like I'm not rethinking about it. This is my third time playing. It is very satisfying to play again. Um and I feel very much comfortable with what my objective is. I know where this is going. So I'm it's just from a perspective of someone who's played it a few times, it is much more enjoyable the third time I've played this than the very first time where I was struggling to figure out what everything meant and everything did. It's very overwhelming. Oh, nice. Delicious. Yeah, no, those metal coins are invaluable. Like they you can use them for so many different things. I love having my bag of metal coins for a dance. You don't yeah, you can always use you to stack them. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to mess with settings. Okay, my turn. Ooh, exciting, exciting, exciting. Darn, you guys took my potion or my thing off the market. Screw you. Okay. Well, that changes my plans. We're going the other direction then. Actually, no, not the other direction. That's really far away. Okay. Where am I going? I need to see what I can grab and what I can do. I think I should actually have an extra coin, by the way. I think I should actually have an extra coin because I didn't spend one for moving. I spent one to purchase the card, but I think I gave away one of my coins when I moved because I forgot that I could tap. So I think I'm +1. Oh wait, never mind. I have 2. I'm lying. Aggressively borrowing. And then oh wait, did I grabbed the wrong thing? Sorry. I meant to grab that. Okay. Um, and then I can play a card. So I can add this to this. And there we go. And I think that's the end of my turn. Yeah, the thief. Trying to get free cards over here. Do we get free cards, guys? I don't want to spend money. Sorry, I'm just messing with you, James. Yeah, absolutely. If you send him an invite, join.gamedirection.net, that'll link him to the channel, and then I can add him. Made it super easy for people. Absolutely, Beaver. Sorry, leave it to Beaver. Yep. It might be an HTTP just because it's Discord. HTTPS. Yeah. Everything. So remember, the top of your character is your inventory. Are you allowed to trade? Oh, okay. Because I would be if you're looking for a helm, I'm looking for something myself. It's trade is you know it'd be I don't know if you I don't know if you like the auctioning mechanic, or even maybe not auctioning but trading, but like, I've never been a super big fan of them, but I also understand why they exist. But it would be really fun if the center of the town, like if you made it to the center and anybody else was in there, that would be like the place you could actually trade or auction off your items. Um, it's complicated, and auctioning always gets really, yeah. Like Catan does it and it does it pretty well. But it's one of those, yeah. I have only played digitally, so Catan is one of those games where I could absolutely see in person though it be way worse. Um and then obviously Monopoly, nobody actually auctions things. They're just like highest bidder now here. Wow, way to play the game right. I bet your games only last you about an hour too, right? Infinite? No, I still currently have finished. No. Oh my god. But were you playing with house rules or actual rules? Okay, so if you play, fair enough. If you play base rules, Monopoly will end in about an hour. If you actually play the base rules. If you don't play the base rules, everything gets jacked and you just play forever. Um, totally acceptable. It's just there is, if you actually follow the rules of Monopoly, it actually does end and it is a playable game. It is a boring game. It's not a very fun one, and I absolutely hate it. Um, Monopoly is a terrible game in general, but it is it's a staple. It exists. Yeah, yeah. I actually saw someone remade Monopoly and called it socialism, and they changed the rules of the game, and it became really interesting. Like I played it, I was like, "Damn, this is actually a really interesting puzzle that you have to solve." Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Apparently her students, because she was a professor, stole the game essentially and published it, and she didn't make like anything from it. Hasbro bought it from the one of the students later down the road, and yeah. Oh, you're just digging yourself a hole now. Hello. Yeah, so specifically game direction, to summarize what it is, it's Game Direction Network. It's a place that been I founded forever ago, and it's something I've been growing. But basically the goal is to just make accessible games that are with fun experiences and grow new game designers projects to get them published. And that's really the goal of Game Direction, is just get games published. So, yeah, welcome aboard. And now we have two Davids, I believe. So, hello, David and Noisy Cricket. Um, he does have seniority rights. Later this week, Neil, I do want to talk to you about some game design stuffs. It's not high priority, but I do want to reach out to you about that. Thursday, not Thursday. Let's say, damn, I'm really booked this week. Okay, Friday's good. Yeah, I'm good Friday. So yeah, yeah, let's talk Friday. Okay, cool. Okay. Noisy Cricket, do you want to jump in and play for Neil? Yeah. Um, let me see. Wait, way to be on brand. Um, yeah, you'll be. I'm tossing you my friend code on Steam, by the way, just so if you need to add me. I don't know what's easier, is friend code or this thing. Goes full, David. It's like the Fallout Shelter level where it's just yeah, it's all Gary. Hello, Gary. Hello, Gary. It's like terrifying. Yeah, he's not in yet. I just added him. Oh, yeah, I'm not even like live streaming in the group that today because we're in such a big group. It lags everybody. Uh, yes, 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 yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was that's why it's episode 69. Oh, welcome, Noisy Cricket, for episode 69. It makes an announcement in the announcements chat. Nice. Wait, do you work at Game Haven? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's based in Philly. Yeah, it's Gamer Haven or Game Haven. I forget what how it is, but it's got like an anime weeaboo car. If you don't have one of those at your game shop, then you won't know it. Okay. Oh, okay. There. Mhm. Fair enough. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. In in the Cleveland. Oh. um in Ohio, I actually run the Cleveland board game group as well as the like a it's a two-part group where we meet up at a bar, like a gaming bar, on Tuesdays, the first Tuesday of every month, and then we also do in-person meetups at the it's at a Top Golf of all things, but it's actually it works out really well because it's quiet and the golfers don't bother us and we just hide out in the back and we get a ton of space and really good food. So um yeah, it's we do two meetups a month in two separate locations across Cleveland. So uh it's yeah, it's always really cool to know that there's other game groups running similar things. It was designed around the human body, not logic. Nice. I like that. That feels satisfying. Yeah, it says the thief. It's is it your money though? Oh yeah. You're not on the right location. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. I'm just imagining you like I'm like in a bar at this like little village and then you're just like under my cloak. Like just wearing my cloak while I'm also wearing it. It's like what are you doing? Like I had my cloak up on a hanger somewhere and you just took it down to look like me. You stole the gem, you put it back and I'm like what just happened? I mean, you stole it from some townsperson. I don't even know, but I'm probably going to be the one framed for it, so I got to boot out. Yeah, you just it's orange too, right? Task is good. Oh, just to confuse you a little more, James is right here. This is a rope. Just in case you need to know that. Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to let you know so you didn't have a disadvantage of Mhm. Yeah. You're purple. Oh. Okay, wait. Can we just have this moment to think make him think he's colorblind? Okay. So this I love this. We have made multiple people just question their lives thinking they're colorblind. There's a graphical glitch in tabletop sim that for some reason these pawns all just change to the same color for people who join late. And every single time people say that, I'm like, are you sure you're not colorblind? Like Mhm. Okay. On it. Yeah. Stealing my own art. I didn't have your Ranger art, so I was like, I'm gonna swap it there, and then now I don't have to worry about. Hmm. Yeah, you could do it. It's I know Hero Forge allows you to download the STL, and you can even color them on Hero Forge now, so you could just download a fully colored model, and it's like $10 a model. It's not too bad. Then you can print it if you ever want to. Um, everybody doesn't have three 3D printers just lying around. It just you don't have an industrial sized monster of a printer that doesn't work at the moment because you put it near water. Um, oh no, it's that is the current value of that printer is the same as mine. So we're in the same boat. Yeah, it does take up more real estate and that does cost money. So I guess mine is actually worse than yours. You should yeah. Okay. I am going to. Does rest have to be at the end of my turn? No. I can I can start. Yeah, I can do a reset at the beginning. And then I'm going to so I can move 3 spaces, right? Because I'm on a shared space right now, right? So I can get the GTFO away from this guy. Um uh unfortunately I need to go here, so this doesn't actually the tapping doesn't give me as much value as I needed it. But I still want to tap because I don't want to spend the money, so that's unfortunate. Lack of optimization, darn. But no, I really like how that was satisfying because you came to me and then that gave me my bonus, which chains into whatever I want to do next. Um, I I can move more if you're on top of me. Okay. Can you sell in downtown or do you can you only can sell in the city, right? Or in the center? Oh, okay. How do I sell? Oh, okay. So So me selling red right now would be the most would be the most beneficial or the most valuable. Okay. So if I sold this red one, do I just throw it out and 3 coin? Oh, nice. That's actually really. Oh, wow. Okay. That's nice and delicious. Got it. Okay, cool. My turn's over. That was a lucrative turn. Yeah, yeah. The bad will smack you. Is it my turn? Oh, okay. I will have to say I'm probably winning on the most nerdy fucking human being right now. Um, so I did throw on my Nreal errors. The that just came in like last week. So yes, I am playing the Steam Deck in AR over my current monitor, which I'm playing tabletop sim. My girlfriend is looking at me in such a disgusted way. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed of who I am right now. So Nreal Air is or it's actually the Xreal Air Pro 2. It is a AR glasses, and I am projecting a monitor of my Steam Deck above my current monitor, which I have four of right now. So I have four monitors, real physical ones. I have two virtual monitors hovering over these two monitors. I literally just thought about it and I was like, oh no. Oh my god, where's my phone when you need it? I've been I've been eyeballing it. I'm just trying to do the other things. I don't think there's okay, so that is a criticism or not a criticism, but an observation you've made. And one of the big things with that is you're stating that these are not being grabbed up in early game yet. This very much feels a much later game. Like I'm like building like I'm saving up to get the 3 in this one. Um but also there is no immediate payout reward, especially for early game players, other than the loss of turn to snag something early, which isn't bad. Other than end game win, which early game you're not thinking of. You're like, oh, I just need to build up my character strong and fast enough that he can do these things later down the road. Yeah, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to level up in this current pitch. There's a card that could get me there. Oh wait, maybe if I snag that, but I would need a rope, and I don't have a rope. I could purchase these two. It's not bad though. I think the late game these are going to come into play a lot more, and they're going to be a lot more aggressive. Um, I think they're just slow to the beginning of the game, which is actually okay because there is so much already going on. It's okay if I don't have to think about this. I almost would say like these don't have to come out until like the first few rounds of play, or like until everybody hits like level 2 or has like another character, like something like that. I'm not saying to hide them, but that's like when I'm starting to actually care about them. Like I'm like, oh, okay, I'm level 2 now. I'm gonna start focusing on wait, like I've got in my random distribution. I've kind of got a strategy going. This is worth it. This isn't worth it. This is kind of worth it. You know. Okay, finally, jeez. Okay, I have a lot to do. There's gonna be a lot in those two actions. How many times can I purchase things? Once. Okay. Um, so I'm gonna definitely snag this. Though maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. No, I should definitely snag that because it's free. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna definitely snag that. That's my freebie. I am going to because I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this quest so I can get my money. Yeah. Or yeah, the task. Um, okay, so I've built up a little bit of currency now. Just a little bit. Um, because I'm closer to something else than the other thing. So I do want to actually I did want to grab that card because it gave me an advantage in another place. So at least that's what I think. I understand what you're saying about the gem because the gem is going to give me an immediate 1 point towards winning the game, which honestly is probably smarter. I do understand that, but in game feel, I want to level this guy up. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to snag that before I leave. But yeah, my turn's over. The turn length is once you start understanding the flow, very comfortable. I'm totally okay with how long these turns last. I'm not like exerting myself. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's something I've always been an advocate for is like quick game like quick turns or turns that don't feel like they have too much because it's almost like you get turn paralysis and that yeah, bonus points. Yeah. See how so yeah, so see how I have the lock picks and then I also have yeah. Yeah. But unfortunately I didn't have a sword. And I know I've kind of already mentioned it, but yeah, and you know this too, David, but like the if you can get the rules to be explained really cleanly, like if you can just nail that like explanation part down, this game will move really like this will be a really awesome product. It's just I think right now you have the hardest part is just explaining the new interesting mechanics you're introducing which haven't been like explored a lot.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I That, and also I think this just has a slow build up. I think this game is a slow start, and again, that falls into the whole quest thing too. Once you start unlocking those extra characters, start unlocking those level 3 characters, I think things speed up a lot quicker. Um, um, David, or Wooly, I guess. Wooly, the I would like to, next time we play this, I want to play where everybody starts with like two or three of these guys already. Like they you just start with three party members and they're all level 1, and I'm just curious to see, well, the not as gameplay, but just as a further, yeah, just to test that late game play style, is I would like to experience starting off with just 4 players or 3 players and seeing how aggressive that changes the speed of the game at that stage. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So I've had this card. Yeah. Um, the only thing, the only thing about being a upgrading your current color is that it is, you will be on first off, you'll just be as close as possible. Like the I was able to level my dude up in the first turn. So I had my move 2, and then I was able to set it up, and then the next turn I actually did the level up, but I had everything set up in 2 turns to level up, whereas I could not physically do that even if I had an optimal hand, because like say this blue guy here, even if I go 1 2, I need both the chalice and the scroll, which I would have had to purchase both of those, which would have been an additional 2 turns. Um, it's possible, but I think it's a 1% harder. I don't think that's a bad thing. This is not a criticism of the mechanic. I think that is just it is easier to level myself up. That's why I went to it first, and then it just happened that I kind of worked my way into doing this little bouncy maneuver where I was going to go 3, and I was like, "Oh, cool. I'm just going to get a full level dude and then jump over into upgrading my next guy." S- mhm. Maybe your first character gets like a big money bonus or something. I know that's a pretty shallow way of looking at it, but it's one of those that hey, on your first character that you unlock, you get to pull from like an amount of money or something. I don't know. Or you get like yeah, or something like that. You get one of these. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is for new David. I meet up every Monday at like 6 to whenever people fizzle out. Um and yeah, we just meet up and play games every week. So you're definitely welcome to join and try out new games and new projects and bring your own stuff if you have anything in the works. No, I totally get it. Yeah, no, definitely a lot of different projects going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's always welcome. Need more. Good night. Hmm, absolutely. Yeah, no, and D&D is definitely nothing to like the thing I like about D&D and making D&D modules and stuff is that it pre-builds a balanced mechanic system and allows you as a storyteller, as a creative, to express a world that you're looking to build, instead of spending all your time just building the mechanics to play in. You already have that set. Just start actually creating game stuff. So, mhm. No, it's okay. I'm very much a bottom up builder. I start from foundation, start as small as you can. I'm like I start from scrappy, no beginnings, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have an objective hopefully in mind, but I'm like, okay, let's figure out how to make the very base minimum of this work, and that's how I tackle a lot of my projects. So like things like Snack Attack, Dungeons and Dinos, Emberwind, those were all very much other than Emberwind, and even Emberwind we broke down to the very core of that project and built up from there. So yeah. No, it's always good to have more game designers and playtesters in the group. I also like to have fresh people look at new games. So if you're ever like new to a project, I like marking it as like untainted data, where I like to throw people into the heat of it and really see what their experience with that project is, because correct. Absolutely. And as someone who has seen that many a time, it is so crucial that you nail that first interaction with people, because that is what most of the people will see. And if you think about the first time you've played a new game, it is usually with other people. It is very rarely do you, unless you're a game player, like a gamer yourself, it is very unlikely that you pick up a brand new game that you've never seen before and try to teach a whole like a group of people. That is like really hard. Usually it's the group of people who bring it to you and they're like, teach us how to play this, and you're like, I hate you all, okay. And then you learn it, learn it inside and out, and then the first session you sit down and nobody shows up because they all have doctor appointments. um so yeah, it's one of those things where if you can make sure that the first play session is solid, easy to understand, and is good to go. And that's why like playing D&D is nice, because you kind of get to skip that whole concern of making sure that your game is actually working. D&D figured that out. It's majoritarily like it D&D is pretty safe to play without worrying about it, taking over and um yeah, being destroyed. Like where like so if you're taking over in just learning the game is what I meant. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking that in my head. Hmm. Yes. Yeah. And one of the things that I did with Emberwind, which is a role-playing system from the ground up, is that we looked at it and we asked ourselves, how do we teach new people how to play a role playing system without overwhelming them? And we actually released the first module before we released the world building book. Um, and with that, it actually the entire tutorial is the first module. It teaches you about how to interact with monsters, how to interact with NPCs, what the different classes are. It like that's what the first module walks you through in a natural, fluid state, and then it leads you into the more complex stuff of like actually like the min maxing your battle strategies with boss fights and stuff. Um, and whereas D&D is very much like we have a bajillion things of content, you are going to be overwhelmed. You have no idea where to start. Um, mhm, mhm, yeah. Oh yeah. And that's really what, as game direction, I've been trying to break that barrier more of, is that accessibility. Because one of the big things is accessibility doesn't just mean, oh, we made it blind friendly. While I like to add things like that in, it's how do you learn? How easy is it for you to learn? If I pick up a book, is it written in such a dry way that a lawyer, it feels like a lawyer wrote this? um mhm. Yes, absolutely. It's Yeah. No, it's the amount of, yeah, no, I have definitely worked on many games that have started like that, and we've reinvented to be much more accessible for the starter. Mhm. Yeah. Well, there was a big controversy, which actually I was talking with Ken on, James, is that there was a studio, and I looked into this a little bit more, and the studio made a game that they wanted a reviewer to review. But the problem is the reviewer couldn't figure out how to play the game. So they were like, we're going to charge you more because we can't figure this thing out. We actually have to go further. And they were like, we already spent 40 hours recording our session, but it's us shitting on your game because we literally cannot figure this thing out. And we're professional. Like, it's a pretty big YouTube channel. They weren't like nobodies. uh so they basically were like, if you want us to release a proper like educational tutorial video, we have to re-record this whole thing, and we're gonna have to bill you for that. And the game studio was like, they're robbing us, they're stealing money from us. And I'm like, in both scenarios, it was a little rude of how the YouTubers were kind of like dicks on how they said it. They kind of just dropped it. They're like, we're gonna hold your footage hostage if you don't pay us more, or we're gonna release it and you're gonna have shitty product. But on the flip side, yeah, but on the flip side, the studio was like, we don't want to pay you more. Can you just make the better version? And the thing is it's kind of the studio's responsibility to release a good game. If they opened up and said, hey, this is a really shitty like rule set, we're still working on it, and you preference that and said, hey, we're gonna walk you through, the YouTube channel even said, hey, if you want to fly someone out and have them walk us through this game, we'd be happy to. But because they're from the UK, it like was really hard to get someone out. I think that solution was actually pretty decent. It's a whole that whole scandal conundrum thing was handled horrendously. It could have been handled much more professionally, but I think there was still something very valuable to say is there is a responsibility as a game designer if you want a high quality review and recording. If you can get your reviewers and your playtesters to naturally understand the game mechanics and just get right into it, you're going to save a lot more money in the actual launching of your product as well. And this is from a publisher side of things. That's where I'm just looking at it. But it translates. There is layers to having high quality product. Mm-hmm. Like I didn't realize I needed to purchase a chainsaw to get into the food. Like yeah. Mm-hmm. So the estimate was incorrect, because the estimate was based on other jobs that were of high quality, and also the studio that was producing this game also presents as a successful studio. This was not their first rodeo. They've done a few games already. So I kind of understand on the YouTuber side of things why they would want to charge more for the extra work that they thought was going to be much simpler. And it was a big complicated game. I get it. It's not something cheap, but on the publisher side, like, come on guys, that's a huge criticism right there. Just know, if your reviewers are having this big of an issue, your players are going to even have a bigger issue, and that's not a good sign. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what we had to do with Emberwind. Is we made a one-page rule set that you could actually play the entire game from, and then everything else was more extra like technicalities that were on top of that basic one-page rule set. Just like Tiny Commanders. I mean, we started with literally one-page Google Doc, and we limited ourselves to basically that space. It's grown a little bit longer than that. It's like 2 pages now, but it is still very tight, and it allows us to explore a lot more options and utilize a lot more of the actual game itself. So both on the creative side as well as the production sides, it really helps, make your game feel tighter, especially for indie studios. If you're someone who's like making Gloomhaven and you already have a successful studio and you have essentially quote unquote unlimited money to make a game of your dreams, go for it. Go make the biggest freaking game you want, and you will have fun doing it. But you have to go into that knowing it's going to cost you more money. You're not probably not going to make as much money because you're going for a niche audience, and it's going to be a pain in the ass to teach and get people involved. Um, mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm, Hmm. Yeah, like, oh yeah. We call them artist. Yeah. Your suggestions are not invalid, by the way. He's just not good at describing this. Hmm. Well, again, with like Emberwind, for example, it is an incredibly difficult game to teach when I was handed it. It was so poorly put together. It was Google Docs on Google Docs, and we looked at it and we're like, oh my God. But yeah, no, refining that project down, and it was like essentially if you were handed end game or like not end state, but like the first release of D&D 5th edition. I'm not comparing it to that, but it's like that was the complexity of it where it was there was enough in the game that we had to cut out because if you're a nobody studio who's never been heard of, you absolutely are going to survive on the fact that your game is going to be able to be communicated, to be able to be taught by new people, because that's the only way it's going to be shared. And if you can't get people to share it, then uh, it's just it could be the best game in the world. It's just never going to get played because yeah, um, yeah, like oh sorry, sorry about that. Would you be able to do a host like a game designer meetup thing?